Alrighty, we are back. It is Thursday. You know what time it is. It's Disco Elysium time. Alright. I think that's all good. Alright, perfect. So let's just load right into it instead of me stalling for 72 hours first. Let's get reloaded right in. And last we saw our wonderful duo, Harry and Kim. We had just discovered the I guess, abandoned pinball store, place, warehouse, whatever it was, pinball place, hidden inside the Whirling and Rags. Previous to that, we did a experiment in the church. An experiment dealing with the data loss that the old Whirl RPG Fortress accident dealt with, as well as relating to the Pale, a perforation, if you will, in reality in the world. Hey, hello, Dog Nozzle. How's it going? Welcome back to more of this nonsense.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Yes, it's always a nice day for that.
Yes, miss. I hope you don't mind.
The lieutenant hands you his notes. Okay, this is like the last, very last thing we kind of did, and we skipped asking these questions. So let's just get right into it now. Let's see. Where is Lelystad, the place, I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
This means his race was occidental, which fits the statements of another witness.
The lieutenant says, pleased. Let's look at Classier. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranje. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
Yes. Some would call them bad habits. Others would call them fun habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
There you go. Don't forget the drugs.
Speed. Probably also sildenafil.
Attaboy, Electro.
And violence.
Yeah. Probably the least fun of them all. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
All right. We'll take those points. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound? On his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
You found him attractive?
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
She shivers slightly.
And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
All right. This first option would be fun, but since Pain Threshold mentioned points before, and we want all the points in Superstar Cop as we can get. Kim, I said to put Brilliantine on the form, which we did. Do I get a point?
No.
He answers dryly. Kim. But I put it down there.
I can see you've put quite a few things here. They don't all give you a point.
There it is, in your rushed writing. Right where the lieutenant is pointing. Fucky.
Oh,
you
whoops.
should really get this questioning back on track now.
As much as we did get one or two things correctly, we did add a lot of not so good things to the autopsy form, like fucky fuck. Let's see. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
It was an Iranier map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Let's see. For showing off to chicks, how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
All right. I maybe some people are into that. I'm surprised that she seems to have so much genuine affection for the dead merc. Maybe it's like the fact that they're both. In games so far, we don't know specifically how her life, or if her life is fucked up. But clearly it is. If she's kind of living her life, doing like all the drugs she can, and like clearly, I don't know, maybe it's two kind of screwed up people, maybe. I don't know. They did have the partying in common, at least.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes,
Hardcore!
"Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this? Oh, I was gonna be like, wait. I was confused there for a second with us saying you were the woman in this, but she's talking about imagine, yeah. And the woman goes, okay, all right. You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I'm having again flashbacks. Oh yeah, don't worry, we might not be done with them. If we want to do a little dancing later, we'll see about that. See, I mean, we gotta check in, see how their club is going. Anyways, so apologies to everybody, but there might be more anodic dance music in our future. Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Good story, thanks. We'll just go with the I guess the boring moralist option. Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. All right. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Oh, it's not.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
I forgot, not everybody has Inland Empire. And, that was probably a little bit disrespectful. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea, what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
We sure do. By the way, what is sildenafil?
It's for maintaining an erection. Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes problematic.
Okay, and why do I know this?
Because you're a scientist, of course.
Oh.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Okay, I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
All right, were there more options in here? This seems kind of like a disrespectful way to put it. However, I think it's put that way because the Hardys led us to believe that there was actual assault on her by Lely. However, she claims that it was all consensual. So let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay, yeah, we didn't want to do any of those.
Change the subject to something more lighthearted now.
Anything else in here? Can I ask you more about you for the record?
Sure.
Okay,
The
that's
record. So official.
Oh, yes, it is quite official. Let's return to this later, miss. All right, and maybe we'll put a point. Let me. How do we get to? Okay, so physical instrument. Oh, we could probably try lifting the barbell on our way back to the other side also. Um, electro, suggestion, shivers, rhetoric, inland empire, visual calculus. Hmm. All right, our visual calculus is all the way to 0. Let's actually level that up 1. Okay, let's head in this way.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next.
Oh, that's right. Can't really do anything with that yet. Yeah, let's go this way through the shortcut through the pinball area. Sadly, last time the most disappointing thing for me was our failure at winning at pinball. But it's okay because it was a racist garbage machine, so I forget that. Hey, Gart.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Oh, the cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yes, we did karaoke last time. I fucking rock that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
All right. I guess that's the best compliment we'll get from Gart, so we'll take it. Gart, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
I think we kind of impressed Gart by succeeding at the karaoke. Oh, for sure. He'll never admit it, but yeah, we rock that shit. Best karaoke guy in the world. Skeletons. We'll go with the middle one. You know, we are staying Superstar Cop. We didn't decide to do Apocalyptic Cop. So pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Let's see. No, pinball is not stupid game. Pinball isn't relative to the investigation, or relevant, rather. That is also incorrect. There's always time for pinball. Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Okay. I feel a capitalist plot coming up. Okay. We might do the second option because regardless of our other leanings, whenever there's a chance to get money, we go for money. If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suite shit. I'm a disruptor.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
All right. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice. Let's see. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Oh. And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Well, thanks for the copyright strike, Gart.
Good pick.
The lieutenant nods. You must really care about this place since you've worked here for so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
It is a pretty good name. Oh, yeah, definitely. I do like the name. I like when there are good names like that in RPGs. Like another favorite one of mine was from Planescape Torment, the brothel of slaking intellectual lusts, which was a really cool location too. Just like a brothel of learning.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Of course, Whirling in Rags is much better for just like imagery than just like, oh yeah, you know, this is a brothel of learning. You shouldn't be worried about that label, you know. Hey, we kind of got Guard a little bit on our side. Let's keep it that way. I think we've earned it.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
That's right.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
I'm sorry, Gart, but there's one more thing. There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Klashia's room. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame. To fix such a good peephole.
No, Electro. I let you pop in when we're partying, when we're in party mode. But we won't have any of that. Oh god, no. All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? Yes.
All right, goodbye. Okay, all right. I don't think this is unlocked.
It's you again.
Yes.
What is it?
What is it? Yeah, it's like, wasn't this a rhetoric check? Yeah, it is a rhetoric check. All right. Let us head outside. I know I put that point in visual calculus. I don't know if it'll help.
You see a set of
with
tire
these.
tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
28% chance, +1 found sunken motor carriage. All right, let's see if we can reconstruct the movement.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
All right, and let us see if we can do anything about the old footprints here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay, get an exact count, 58% chance.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth
All
in
right.
the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Welling in Rags.
All right, let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
All right, let's continue.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
All right, what else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
All right, let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Let's see. Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Sure, why not?
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Let's see, a heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant?
Maybe it wasn't.
I was thinking it was the giant of Coco Nur.
And I was thinking it wasn't the giant of Kokonur.
Fine. You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him, because he could no longer walk. Is there anything else that's noteworthy here?
Let's see. Over here, an aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
A driver would wear down their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. And remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found?
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses as his eyes light up with excitement.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
Now we know who's the missing eighth person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else?
Let's see. No horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked in the Whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No. These prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Let's see. So what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction.
Yeah, something
At
we
first
should have
glance,
gotten
this appears to be
earlier
a
in the
lynching.
game, I think.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
Like the coalition official said, surreal, like a play.
Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever was looking, the whole neighborhood, I suppose. And us too.
Alright, so our odd soul wasn't in the back of the Whirling?
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boots, no, but they could be the same person.
Alright, we've been through all of it. Okay, let's head back in and have a quick little chat with our good friend Titus Hardy.
It's you again. What is it?
We got another question for you. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where is the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head. We're getting good at this detective stuff now that we've been out of our blackout for a few days. Oh, for sure. I guess we're gradually remembering how to do it conveniently as we are leveling up.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
He points at the lieutenant.
you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky. No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Let's see. All right, let's do it because we are a superstar. You're right. There is no local drug trade. Except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Oh, hey, Nicola. Welcome. I feel like we're at the same place as last time I popped in. Yes, the old, wow, yeah, it's been a little while, since we failed that authority check and, had that little gun situation. Is this the same room as that? It looks similar. Yes, it is. We are much further into our investigation, which is why we're back here.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Let's see. You know, there's still plenty of drugs out there. In fact, I have some in my bloodstream right now.
Enjoy your shitty ride, junkie cop. We still have it under control. All you're doing is contributing to the local economy. It's just a little hitch.
Yeah, there's always gonna be little sprouts. People find a way to make coin, but that's the little picture. Hardy boys are taking care of the big picture.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman sighs.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
All right. Well, we have another. We're a little higher, 72%. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. There we go. +1 mentions surreal play. +1 strange reaction to bullet. +1 Everard asks to cooperate. +1 understood why Titus is upset. +1 Angus can't take the pressure. +1 warned about the tribunal. +1 discussed 8th Hardy. And +1 confronted about drug trade. Let's give it a shot.
Convince Titus he's
All right.
being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Let's see. Are we still investigating the murder of that autopsy body in the middle of the courtyard? Yeah. The investigation is the whole game. But we finally got got the body down. Well, yeah, you were there for that because we did the field autopsy. But we kind of left it there for a few days because we wanted to steal the boots that he was wearing, which we're wearing now. But we finally sent him away when he was almost just a pile of goo and intestines. Whoops.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Good, I like this. This guy's learning.
All right, let's do it. That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Just remember, it's about more than Glacia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. So it wouldn't be because of some chick, if it's not about Glacia, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing. Oh, okay. It's about these men in Martinez, their district, so maybe it's the foreigner. Because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you! I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
Let's see. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer,
You will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm, a Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol, either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
All right. Let's just keep going. Let's turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Let's see. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Let me catch up here. The one who had tickets to the zoo with the aquarium add-on, that we should have just run off with. Oh, yeah. It's always because of some chick, though. Oh, man. Poor Angus. Poor Angus.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
So what happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
So what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
A bloody good synonym, boss man. So the shot came from outside. Sure sounds like it. Is this the bullet we pulled out in the field autopsy when we shoved our whole fist into his brain? Yep. Yeah, we figured it was fired from some kind of antique gun. Yep, we have a a broken version of that. But I guess we're still investigating that. Technically, we haven't found a working one of those rifles as of yet. These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the Moor-Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
So, whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
You know, Titus is much nicer once he's finally able to just let all of this off his chest here, instead of playing the closed off angry guy.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her anyway.
Hardy Boys and Associates. You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
All right, just because we got to. Hey, Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
All right, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop, before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
Let me see. The people we know who are most likely able to make a shot like that are the other mercs, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but yeah. I guess that's why it's a mystery we gotta solve. She isn't a Hardy Boy, she's a Nancy Drew. Oh man.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
Still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. All right. We're gonna find out what kind of person Klausya is. and why, and probably why, she basically drowns herself in drugs, alcohol, sexual encounters, and whatnot. You know, to probably try to forget.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Well, the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. All right. Yeah, I mean, she has lied to us. He sent us on a run around. But, we are the superstar. We are cool. Chill. I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me out of the shit I'd gotten into.
A rich social life? Yeah, that's right. We're not a regular cop. We're the cool cop. Do we continue being cool? Is that a good enough explanation? All right, let's see what happens. Cool. I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
Okay, thank you, Kim. That reminds me, we need to show Nicola our unitard at some point. Oh yeah. As soon as we can get back into our inventory, we'll take off the armor and everything and show her the unremovable unitard that we are now wearing underneath everything.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
All right. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill.
Okay, so, I can just bring this up now, even though we haven't gotten the option yet in our discussions with her. But you can actually arrest Klasia, which we won't be doing. I didn't in my initial playthrough either. And if you do, you can arrest her, and she will be killed. So she is absolutely correct here.
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Let's see. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lewsdown County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Luskop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Let's see. All right. Yeah, they are a bank and they are part of a conglomerate. So, serves them right. When I am king, this savings bank will be first against the wall.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Of what happened here the night he died.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
In bed, you say, deeds... Oh, Nicole. This is not that kind of game.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
I mean, I guess in other situations, it could be that kind of game. At the very beginning of the game, we did fail a check and tell this same lady, before we knew who she was, that we wanted to, quote, make fuck with her, end quote. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
That's a motherfucker.
Yeah, it was a real motherfucker. Ow.
She looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Yeah, well, she says not as much as usual. I think we might be dealing with different levels. You know, it doesn't matter. Better not to mention it.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
What's this gurning word? I don't know. I'm assuming it means super on drugs and doing something with a jaw. I don't know.
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little.
A gurning is when speed users grind their teeth together. Ah, okay. All right. We know what's going on, and I completely understand. I would assume that if I was on the run from people who were gonna kill me, and someone I was in bed with got shot, I guess even regardless of being on the run, I would probably want to, I guess, have something to try to calm the old nerves. That's a pretty messed up situation.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says, as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys. Or maybe I thought, well, yeah, Titus Hardy.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Look at that. Capture that. Authority success. We didn't just stick a gun in our mouth like before. Thanks, Authority, for popping in with a success for once.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
She smiles nervously. The beads of her teeth shine.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
We should get a Steam achievement for Authority actually helping us for sure.
She said she'd take care of this. That's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops. Good failure from visual calculus. Yeah, I do believe in the field autopsy. That's something you can discover if you have probably a much higher visual calculus than we do.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. All right, then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
Well, visual calculus is not really a superstar cop kind of thing. Yeah, that is true. That is what a nerd cop would be. Some kind of big dork cop. What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Yeah, it probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
She looks at the table.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, we have this option to just come right out. Did you kill Lely? No. I think we'll skip that one. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag. All right, I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke, just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, and then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
all right, we got a drama check here. In God's name, wake up. 17% chance, +1 for the love that did him in. Let's just try raising it one more point. See if that helps. Oh, 28%. Well, it's a white check. Let's give it a shot. See if we get lucky.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached.
No drama, you are not.
If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds.
I got nothing. You're right, wise counsel. It is silly of me to imply she's lied. Let's see. Just a proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal?
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent?
Oh.
Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
All right, let's return to this later. All right.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay, what happened here? Visual calculus check. 28%. You've heard what happened. Gave us a +1.
A vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets.
while we've learned a lot this time. Oh yeah, definitely. We're learning more. Even though we're failing some of these checks. Drama's dialogue is great. If I end up playing this game someday, I may have to focus on that skill. Yeah, I've only had like both this playthrough and the first playthrough. You know, drama only popped up occasionally, but drama is pretty great. Like, I don't think there's a specific drama cop, but it might fit well with art cop. Like, get all of the arts together. What is visual calculus? This is bullshit window. Oh yeah, that is an option. This is bullshit window. Visual calculus is our ability to reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. We are only at level 1. And that's after I put a point into it. We were at 0 prior. All right, we gotta, this is bullshit window.
It is. We are beating our heads against this. Let's go to something more useful.
All right. Yeah, let's get out of there. We'll go back outside and go through this way. It is a little shorter than going, you know, through Classia's room and the second floor of the Whirling. Okay, we gotta talk to Titus about something here. Ruby. Oh, we got a name, Titus. What do you say about that?
Again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Classia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
I have to go to a meeting. It's been fun popping in. I might be able to pop in Sunday too. All right, enjoy your meeting. Thanks for popping in, Nicola. I appreciate it.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
All right. We have an impossible logic check. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. 28%. Let's see. +1s. Found key in the Union box. Saw the winch outside. Staged like a play. Found antique rifle. +3 for secret route found. And another +1 for Ruby is a drug trader established. All right. Yeah, it's better than I expected to. Yeah, because we're, logic level 1. Let's give it a roll.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
All right. No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow, something else, Walla Walla Bing Bang, is just not coming together.
Wait, Walla Walla Bing Bang?
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
All right, you know what? I'm not giving up. Let's squint our eyes harder.
Still nothing, but that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory.
Oh yeah, we were one away. So close.
Why does Puzzle Face get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember?
Yes.
Right. Puzzle Face shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that.
Okay, I like... This is pretty amazing. We had pretty epic failures with both Authority and Rhetoric, which both gave us the option for Kim, like, to demand Kim give us his gun. And now they're upset that old Puzzle Face logic here is not demanding a gun situation.
Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? His wife left him. He needs to kill himself. Make her sorry she did. No. He needs to say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's follow Drama's route here. 500 leers, and I can't remember the first line.
You know, I'm beginning to think this clown is squinting at me because he wants to start something.
Nah, boss, he's just mentally handicapped. I've seen him do that.
He is thinking. Let the man think.
I shouldn't have said that. I just wanted to hear the components of the theory.
Here you go. Access to the roof, weapon, and motive. That's not too hard. And here is what you can do to make it even easier. Come on, guys. Hey, did someone say something already? No? Yes? Who cares? Upstairs in Clausia's bedroom, the window the bullet came through. Analyze that.
We tried to visual calculus, but you failed us.
You could crack Clausia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. Also, you should say, I need to kill myself and it's all over.
Pain threshold. Don't you be like Authority here.
Say, 500 leers and I can't remember the first line. No, he already said that, and nothing good came of it. Just do what the nice, helpful guys said, and don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
That simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
He looks to the door.
Say, hard to remember with your brain in overload, but have you smoked lately? A cigarette may help you. Yes, huff and puff and blow this case wide open.
All right. We're gonna take off now. Okay. All right. Well, we can't examine the window yet. And we can't get Titus to tell us where Ruby is located. But maybe if we head back to the gym, we can lift that barbell. That might make us feel better.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
All right, 42% chance. Let's try it out. All right, we got it.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm a true champion.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. All right. Let's continue on now that we've proved our strength as a superstar. All right. Did we not do all the cases, or maybe there's some that are like hidden? Oh yeah, how do we find out more about that guy that Mañana mentioned? That I don't know. Let's where is our... Yes, a ledger of failure and
The ledger
hatred.
you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files.
Yes.
To paper.
Kim, I have a
These are your
name
last
for
couple
this
of
case.
months in
Huh? Oh, yes, the name. Good. What is it?
All right, our options are the Hanged Man, pretty basic. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun, or Shit on a Stick. Let's see. I love how Kim busts in to break up our skills bickering among themselves. Yeah, that was a very fun scene. I quite liked that. I want to say, wasn't the Furies one of the original names they had for this game? I think it sounds familiar, like it was one of those kind of things, or maybe the name of the book that it's based on, or whatever. I don't remember. I think I want to go with that one though, because it's the Hanged Man is just the Hanged Man, but obviously our case, this case, everything that we're doing, it seems like this. I think that Furies line is the first thing this game shows you when you start it. Okay. We're gonna go with that. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
All right, the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Fine. The boring case name, Kim.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Oh, why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You
All
don't
right.
exactly close them, so much as without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
slightly, ever so slightly,
Oh.
difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
All right, let's put that away. Let's head over to the church. Get ready for some monodic dance music.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
All right, what do you propose for the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It
Just-
would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
All right, let's just do it.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh, okay. No, this was the original name for the game. No Truce with the Furies. Or one of the original ideas for the names, / might have been the name of the book. It was this, not the other one. But we gotta go with the classic here. Disco Elysium, baby.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Hardcore! Hardcore!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in a violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
All right, here we go.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Let's start tapping our foot. So we're gonna try this. I remember failing a check with Kim, so as a warning, if we fail it again, we are going to say something racist to Kim, which I do not like. And hopefully we don't fail it, but considering how things have been going, sadly, it might come across. All right, let's start tapping our foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
All right, let's observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
That's right, composure.
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
All right, here it is, the impossible savoir-faire check. No words, just dance. 42% chance. Maybe we can up that a little bit. We gotta stun them with some immense panache. All right, 58%. This is such a tough roll, yeah. Let's go for it. I don't think the racist comment is quite yet. It's when we try to make Kim join us. All right, let's dance.
You close your
got
eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness.
Uh-oh.
You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Or spine.
Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
All right. Good.
No, not good. Orgasmic.
Oh my. Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
No, really, why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
All right, let's concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
It comes to you like a blue whale. You sense it stir the tranquility of the deep. A single note of bass passing through. Then it's gone. Back to El Silencio.
This is where the beat plunged. It will resurface soon. Brace for glory.
All right, but before we do that, what was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Whoa.
Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
I think this is the first time that our spinal cord has spoken. I don't believe I heard from Mr. Spinal Cord during my first playthrough.
To rule the world.
Who are you? Let's see. As it ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
Oh, in the spinal cord. What is happening?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
All right, we have an option to bust a move or don't bust a move. Clearly, we're gonna bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started passing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. You must have touched upon an entirely new way of moving the human body. Every motion is pumping your brain full of endorphins. Open your eyes to the pioneering glory of hard style.
Hardcore! And yeah, I accidentally pressed the bleep button. The correct button. Oh boy. All right. Open your eye. All right, we're gonna do it. Let's open our eyes and dance like we've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Oh my god! No way!
Oh, yes way! Hardcore!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
All right, let's try it. Kim, get in here!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
He grumbles.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31! Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses.
The Code 31 emergency? Really?
Here it is. Here it is. I've been waiting for this line. Yes! Officer in need of assistance! On the dance floor!
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. Help, Kim! I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar!
Good for you. Rock on then.
Somehow, he managed to hear him sigh.
We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up!
What?
All right, this is the check, and it's an authority check. A legendary authority check, of which we have 72%. +1, he respects us. Wow, we've actually earned his respect. +3, we outrank him. Maybe we can do this first one first. Maybe it'll knock up a point. I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency? Not enough Kim!
Oh, come on, hurry.
Did that just cheer him up a bit? Could be. It feels like the lieutenant cracked a little smile.
All right, we're up to 83%. We got another +1 for emergency on the dance floor. So if we fail this, we're probably gonna say something racist as a warning. But 83% chance, authority. Here we go.
What's harder core than a little bit of?
Yeah, horrible, horrible. Even all those modifiers couldn't help us. Well, I'm not actually going to say that. So I'm just gonna click it.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, what?
This would be a good time to add some nerve damage to the mix. Pull the expression too.
We're obviously gonna do the finger pistols. We're not doing the other one. All right. We do the with the expression on our face.
He looks down, then at you.
And we still have to say it anyways. I'm not saying it.
Dance? Yellow? Monkey fucker? We are done!
Yeah.
Then a breath of cold sea air fills the church as the lieutenant opens the door and steps out.
Well, I tried getting the cool dance scene that I have never been able to do with Kim. Let's, hey, Estelle, what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
She turns to Suna, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
All right, let's turn to Andre. Dance! It's the law!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Maybe we would have had a better percentage if we got other people dancing too first, instead of going straight for Kim. But then again, yeah. Regardless, yeah, we just needed that easy roll, but we failed. Let's see, is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limits.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse on for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
All right, we have a challenging shivers check to turn on the hyperdrive. The 58% +1 speed addict, plus one Suna is in, +1 Andre's dancing harder, -2 Kim left, a bummer. All right, let's see if we can still turn on the hyperdrive at least.
Music pounds through the hall of an old stave church on the coast of Martinaise. Several figures are lost in the beats, their bodies pulling this way and that by sound. One of them, an officer of the RCM, suddenly stops. He appears disoriented, then starts shaking violently, no longer in rhythm with the music.
Yeah, rolling a double one would have failed no matter what, yeah. It was a terrible, terrible roll.
The beats that you had all fired up just a moment ago seem overwhelming. Nauseating. They shift and multiply like pieces of colored glass in a kaleidoscope.
I'm gonna say we didn't deserve to go into hyperdrive without Kim anyways, so.
You're gripped by panic, alongside a dizzying feeling of deja vu. Then everything goes silent.
What's happening to me?
Not sure, but it's definitely not a normal dance floor experience. There's something seriously wrong with you, bruh.
I feel like this has happened before.
Could be. It was almost like the utter unpleasantness of the experience was breaking through the barrier of your recent memory loss.
What happens next?
You'll lay here in complete darkness for a while, far away from everything and everyone. Then consciousness will slowly begin to return.
Oh no.
It won't be fun.
I know. It's horrible. We don't want consciousness again.
But you already know. It really is.
Oh, there you are, man. Don't worry. I've seen this happen before to people partying too hard. You're dehydrated and all.
Where's Kim?
Don't know what happened between you guys, but it was not cool.
No, it
We
wasn't.
should go out and talk to him.
Yeah, we should.
Give him a moment. You gotta drink water, man.
How long was I out for?
When exactly did you lose consciousness? When you started shaking or when you were already on the ground?
30 minutes or so.
She raises an amused eyebrow. I think I had a seizure.
Nah, you just raved too hard. The beat gets so hard, you know, and you were rolling super hard on it.
It felt familiar.
With the moves you've got on you, I don't doubt it.
It's not your moves that are at fault, per se. You almost certainly had a seizure just now, and a much more massive one a few days ago when you lost your memory.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to press on with this case, though. Just take better care of yourself. Don't mix with adolescent drug addicts, maybe.
It was intense, but I'm pulling myself together. Boy, I'm all out of juice.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
The would-be leader stutters with excitement.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic!
All right!
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
All right, that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
All right, let's see if we can make up with Kim.
It's colder outside than you were expecting. You see the lieutenant standing there, a small cloud of white escaping from his mouth.
Yeah, I gotta say, Authority has some of the worst failures in the game. You know, usually failing can be pretty funny, but man, Authority's failures are pretty rough.
He turns to you, but says nothing.
Yeah, I think I fucked up back there.
You think?
Okay, scratch that. I definitely fucked up.
Yes. And?
And?
The lieutenant stares impassively.
And I'm sorry.
Let me ask you something.
He leans in to inspect you.
What do you see when you look at me?
Just a guy.
Yeah, that's what most people say. But do you know what they don't say? Revacholian. I don't suppose anyone ever questions whether you belong here. Whatever your faults, you're a solid detective. You're obviously Revacholian. I was born here. I grew up here. It's the only home I've ever known. And there's a good chance I'll die in the line of duty here, too. But to most of my countrymen, I will always be some monkey fucker.
To me, you're my partner. Oh, yeah. For a moment, the lieutenant seems to be suppressing something uncomfortable. Then he clears his throat.
Well, good, because we are partners. Now, I have some personal matters I'd like to get in order. If you don't object, I'm going to leave the rest of the day's investigation to you.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Man, I was planning on playing the role-playing game with him while we wait to meet with the pigs. All right, we have the go-ahead, and wait, I wasn't done. I don't know if we can even say anything else to him. Oh boy. I guess let's try. Wait, I wasn't done.
Try not to break anything while I'm gone.
Ugh.
I'll see you in the morning, detective.
All right, Kim's out of the group. So this means we're gonna have to deal with the pigs by ourselves, which I have not done before. That's gonna be rough. As much of a bummer as that was, at least it was a good scene. Yeah. Oh man. You guys have anything to say?
Hello again.
Nope. All right, let's see.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds.
Oh yeah. Just like we're feeling right now. Nothing much at the end of the world. I'm going to see if we are able to pass some kind of check to be able to pick something up. What do we have here? Oh, we have a white polo shirt, +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy, and 14 cents. Maybe tomorrow Kim will be up to playing Whirl with us. I was originally planning to do that after the dance, but yeah, that didn't work out. All right, let's head over this way real quick. See if we can find something. Yeah, yes, is this it? No, it's not, but 45 cents. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
This is so sad. I know. We're just wandering alone with nothing to do. Oh my gosh. All right. I guess we're probably not going to find
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere.
and no phasmids, no Kim. Oh, there's a box here. Something good for us in the box. 115, all right. But it just doesn't feel the same collecting money without Kim here with us. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Something has definitely happened here.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising. This takes a lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire.
All right, why this many bullet holes? 8% visual calculus. Plus ones for bullet holes on the plaza. Know about the revolution and know about Feld electrical.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
All right, let's walk away in shame. The sign says entree interdite. An old ticket taker booth and no longer in operation. Oh, can we not just, I guess we gotta go around the long way. All right. All right, we can't go around that way, so and yeah, I guess we're just not gonna find that other piece of armor. Hey, another chance for a date?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
All right, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Oh, I guess I'd like to ask something else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I don't know who I'm looking for, I guess. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
All right. 42% chance to get her to go on a date with another drunk.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
All right, alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
There's confusion in her eyes. Hey, get hammered with me on a date, drunk date. It will be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
All right, goodbye. We found some Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots, +1 perception. We'll take those, and let's pop over to Martinez. Oh, we got a thought. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat, not rotten, not fresh. Grilled.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like sea brine mostly, because it's a pair.
Our luck has just abandoned us. This all started after we named the case. The Furies are in play. They sure are. They sure are.
Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
All right, let's close our eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater. 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop moldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil. It smells like a pear, in other words, a completely ordinary pear that provokes no ideological associations whatsoever. Absolute rubbish. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
All right, let's see if we can get a meeting going with Cindy. The skull.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
All right, let's attempt to establish contact. Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
She squints at you suspiciously. My nose told me you're also a communist. We should team up and join forces.
Well, well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Oh, does this Steban happen to have a jacket like this?
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
She pretends to think about it for a moment. Is it money you want? Here, take some. I've got plenty.
Keep your money. What I want from you's better than gold.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
All right, let's do it. Oink, oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
Oh, well, what are you gonna do?
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Staban. It's touching, sort of. Staban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Hold on. What else can you tell me about this Staban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
That's very helpful. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you?
I sure did.
See, Staban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
That's fine. I'm pretty sure it's Remember Dobreva and Abedanias.
Huh. I guess this little piggy has done his legwork after all.
That's right. She sounds slightly disappointed.
That's enough. Off with you then.
She makes a lazy shooing motion with her dangling hand. So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy.
We are sad.
I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around in military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Okay.
Could that girl have been Little Lily?
Yeah.
It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village, Little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
All right, catch you later, Cindy. All right, maybe we can finally get our next piece of armor. Let me get closer to the central area over here so we can just fast travel. Yes, to the shacks. All right. Oh, you know what? It's been a little while since we saved. I don't think we've saved at all tonight, so good time to do so.
Hello, mister.
The net picker's daughter waves at you. I heard there was a girl here who had some armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get them?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation. But I need those gloves.
Why?
She looks at you suspiciously. I need them for a very important police investigation.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but you have conveyed the important part, at least.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. We got a lead on the armored gloves, and all it took was oinking like a little piggy. Not bad. Not bad at all. And we were perfectly depressed enough after our Kim Kitsuragi situation to just oink like a pig right from the start.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
All right, let's reach in and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
All right. Let's take a look at these bad boys. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. +2 interfacing strength in digits. And that is replacing our +1 interfacing gloves, so a nice improvement there. We are pretty close to being powered up. I have no idea where the others would be. All right, let's see here. Weird. All right, yeah, I assume the stuff in there is like happens with a higher inland empire or something. Okay, yeah, let's head back to downtown Martinez. Where is our friend? The, yes, this, guy selling stuff, yes.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
That's right, everything is cool. Let's see.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Oh, yeah, we don't have anything in conceptualization.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
All right. Well, we
They're
don't
the star of
need the
show
fallen
here.
sneakers because we have the armor.
You keep coming back.
All right. Oh, hey, officer. Got a minute?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Let's see. No trouble. She's gonna be fine. Just fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Leham?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
All right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
All right, we have a conceptualization check, a formidable one. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. 28% chance. +2. Hunted across planes of existence.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen, she fucked me till I bled.
That's,
Okay, let's raise that morale up a little bit. I'll never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case, fuck everything, total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
You're welcome.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Thanks for trying to make us feel better, drama. This is our sad stream this evening, apparently. I wasn't planning on it, but we got our depression stream going. I think we had a couple of checks with Joyce that we can check on. Let's head over to her, see if those unlocked at all. We do have a busy night, though. I think if we survive our meeting with the pigs, then we'll check in on that communist meeting.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's see.
More lessons in basic reality?
No, those are
My
those
favorite
are all
part
locked
of the day.
up.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Conceptualization and
Glad to have
esprit
been
de
of
corps.
assistance. The little that I know.
Honestly, painful as it is, this is the most Disco Elysium path. Yeah, it sure is. All right, let us find a good bench. There's something down there. Can we... What's down there? Oh, okay, yeah. I know what's down there. Oh, wait. Can we get that sandwich?
It is such a pleasure to see you
Oh
again.
my god, we can't. And it's another rhetoric check. Come on.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
All right, let's think a bunch of hours of deep thoughts.
You finally... Time passes.
Let's see. Pigs was, yeah, 10 o'clock. All right.
The bright sun. Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, it's okay. You're really starting to regret the poor way you handled your own sidearm.
Sure are. And a poor way we spoke to Kim as well.
Oh man, if we invited Guillaume Le Million here, we could create a wave-crashing beach party of unimaginable proportions. Speechless.
Wow. I am speechless.
Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, it's
All
okay.
right, let's wait for 30 more minutes.
Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the horizon. The sky is a panorama of intense colors.
All right, let's get up. And yeah, let's head over to the church area. It is time to meet with the pigs. Let me save here, and apologies for the noise. There's gonna be some noise, constant noise for a while. Not quite hypnotic dance music, but you know.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Oh, well, maybe...
Show me your hands!
Maybe
right
not.
now!
I don't hear the sirens going. I remember there being sirens.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease. You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
All right, let's raise our hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Uh-oh.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, I just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Please identify yourself, ma'am?
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine? Or drugs? Magnesium, Dramamine, maybe even speed. My God, she has speed on her. What else?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
All right, you're not the police. I'm the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Yeah, back her up. Right up against those boxes and do some sex healing.
Oh, no. No, I'm Lieutenant W. Freighter Harriet Dubois, 41st Precinct.
No. No, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
Yeah, that's your worst one yet. Yeah, electrochemistry's getting a bit out of hand here. What's the situation?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
I really am a cop. Look, my badge.
License and registration, license and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector, azimuth.
She's losing it. One twitch and there will be blood.
All right. Hand-eye coordination formidable. Time to get my gun. 72% chance.
Here's the plan.
Finally,
Drop
one
the
worked out.
multi-tool and immediately dart right. The noise will startle her, allowing you to close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist.
Yes, finally. My God. Oh, it's been a rough one today.
Fingers locked behind her head. Knee to the face. Knee to the face. Crush the ribcage. Sidestep and drop her with the hammer kick. Oh my God, yes!
Okay, Half-Light, calm down.
A drop of sweat runs down your nose, and in it you see the Martinez Inlet wrapped in the night. In the abandoned fish market, 2 figures face each other in a spectacular light show. One of them is forced to stare into the 3 empty barrels of a gun. Not an uncommon sight in the neighborhood.
Let's see. Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets.
What?
The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait.
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? These guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
All right, let's pick up our gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
And all by herself without Kim here.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
All right, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
All right, Titus wants to be the sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks... Is one of those things a police cap?
Oh.
There were narcotics in there, too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink. Can we get the hats?
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
All right, we'll just leave her be. I didn't know we could do that. RCM lieutenant's cap +1 authority. Hey, +1 authority. Wouldn't that have been nice to have? Yeah, oh no, interfacing got us free stuff from her. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's sad. All right, let us talk to Titus about her. We're back at the fishing village, so yeah, let's head to Titus first, and then we'll do our communist meeting.
It's you again. What is it?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
If you want to be the local law enforcement, these kind of things fall on your shoulders.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everett's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
Titus chugs his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
Nothing.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
He says, pouring himself another drink. Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Who was she?
Was, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
More like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Sign me up.
You are already signed up, Cerdo. This guy is seriously damaged.
Yes, we are.
Nah, don't worry about it, Al. The cops want to dress up and play policeman. Let them. We'll keep doing the real work.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
All right, well, thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
All right, let's see. That's a logic check. Let's see if we can throw a point into old logic here. See if we Oh, it's like still locked.
It's you again.
Yeah, come on.
What is it?
Can it be unlocked now? We put a point in there. Come on. Okay, there we go. I love how Titus is convinced we're just pretending to be the local authorities and vice versa. Yeah. Oh, for sure. All right, we got a 42% chance to get present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
Oh no, he's stuck again. Please, someone, just animate him. I got nothing. Get a move on, asshole. Stop standing with your dick in your hand.
Not just yet. Can't we review the components of the theory?
Sure, why not? Let's hear what some of our friends have to say.
Oh boy.
Hey, did someone say something already? No? Yes? Who cares? You
Oh,
could
yeah,
crack that Classia's defenses. It's
yeah,
that simple.
we've heard it. All right. Nothing new there. All right, let us head to our communist meeting. Then we'll just start the new day with Kim. Oh, what was this? We had a thought.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
All right, we rub our sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
the plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Let's look around.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
All right, let's shiver. Okay. Where are these communists? Would they be in the communist room? No. Not in there either. Hello, communists? Anyone around? No, that's Kuno's place. All right, let's check up on the balcony. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be it.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
None of those doors either. Let's check the other balcony. Nope, that's not the right one. How about up here?
As you approach the metal grille, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
All right.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure.
Oh no!
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee.
Oh, thank God.
A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
All right, let's bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
Let's see. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
I have to admit, I'm kind of preemptively cringing at the idea of seeing what the scary communist meeting has in store for us. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Disco Supernova. It's Remember Dobreva and Abadanias.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. Thank you, Cindy.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Careful, careful.
Oh no!
Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you with barely concealed irritation.
You're late.
You should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Acquired?
Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Let's see. All right, let's play along. My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies. The young man considers you for a moment.
He's taken your measure, like an ideological boxer stepping into the ring.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
All right, let's just wing it. The reading, yes, I've definitely done that.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
I thought the themes were interesting.
They always say that when they haven't done the reading. Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
Oh no, no one told us reading was involved. I know. We would have if we knew what book to buy.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. It's the most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano-clads yanking each other's knobs?
Sounds just like a regular book club.
It's really nothing like that. A book club is a place for talking about the plot points of bourgeois social novels and sipping effervescent cocktails.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
Truly.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorate.
Oh, thank you, Volition, for that failure. I've been post-attendance at various points too. Salute, comrades. Yes. All right, let's force ourselves to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Ablar's Une Paix Infernale.
The original Fisdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
He snorts.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignis Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Wait, who are the inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
The two young men exchanged skeptical side glances. Okay, but then who's this Ignis Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Maybe we would have if you passed that check.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about.
We sure do.
Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
So where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
So there's just two of you?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory, like novels, if you can believe it.
Novels, unbelievable. We've never read those.
Even the gendarme gets it.
Yeah.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
Novels, spit. Exactly. Oh, by the way, do you guys know how that one Dick Mullins novel ends? You know, we didn't read it, but I would like to know how it ends. That will forever remain a mystery to us. Did you guys say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Whoa.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
All right, let's just go along with it.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
I can't believe it.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nilsson and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
I totally understand.
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
All right.
Go ahead.
What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
All right, we have an impossible composure check to convince them that we belong in the reading group. 28%. +6 for Proud Bookshop Ruminant. Let's see. No, they were building communism. Jenga. That's right. All right. Well, here comes another failure, everybody.
What's there to be scared of?
Oh!
You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe-to-intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez.
All right. We passed that check. Could things be turning around for us after our 6 million failures this stream? We're true ruminants. I knew it all along. You are correct.
Now, chin up. You've got this.
All right. Let's do this interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
That's right.
Go ahead and take a seat.
We are composed.
Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes.
All right. Yeah, like you guys, I really get into political and historical subjects.
Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events.
He nods in vigorous agreement. But once you've got a political lens, you can read anything critically, even those Hiam Dollarman books.
Interesting. Say more about that.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. Soon, you're in a lively back and forth on the political substrata of the Hiam Dollarman universe. Even if they won't admit it, these two love blood and sex as much as anyone.
Uh-oh.
But don't you think that pornographic fascist mythology gets pretty tiresome after a few books?
It's just good escapist fun.
Oh, sure. We don't mean to deny the value of pleasure in reading.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it?
Listen, books are fine and all, but to be straight with you, they're no substitute for a real story.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
How about a tale of adventure, intrigue, and daring do? Give them sex and drugs. They're clearly not getting any on their own.
Okay, electrochemistry. Jeez. You ever heard of a thing called sudden onset acute amnesia?
Oh, we're getting into the psychiatric pathologies of life under capital. Let's see where this goes.
We sure are.
Now you're getting somewhere. These boys aren't even bothering to contain their interest. They want to see how you weave the threads of this story together.
I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like to wake up with no concept of what money is.
If you encountered it in a novel, you'd say it sounded like a plot contrivance or like a fantasy.
But isn't the point that money is itself just a collective fantasy?
No. It's just like Mazovrov. The freeman of the future will be he who awakens in perfect ignorance of capital.
Wait, Steban, are you saying the gendarme is some kind of future communist?
Whoa, we are a future communist.
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
And anyway, even if you could somehow unpeel time, it wouldn't be the you who gets rich from those investments.
But that would imply that whenever you unpeel time, you leave behind some kind of doppelganger in now time.
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
That's right.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
We're in. We are in.
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
All right. I think our meeting went pretty well. All right. Let's head back to our little anything new to say, Cindy?
Hello again, officers.
Oh, no. All right, yeah, let's head back to our bed. Incredible, we've gained access to the worst book club on Earth. The worst? Come on. We are a future communist. A communist from the future. Yeah, it is a pretty bad book club. All right, let's head in.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Yep, let's head on in. But first... where is that, communist book? Oh, we should just have our gun in hand, shouldn't we? Ah, a brief look at inframaterialism.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism?
Yes.
A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism, a collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary, or possibly both.
Oh my.
This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
All right, so far so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
All right, let's read the intro.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country.
Oh no, we should have got the short version.
In another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
All right, first chapter.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Sure.
Completely backwards.
Oh.
You think with your hands. Always have.
Yeah, I am more of a tactile guy. I let my fingers guide me.
It's common for some developmentally delayed children to confuse sights of sensory input with the sight of cognition.
Oh.
But let's get back to Ignis Nielsen, shall we?
Sure, why not?
As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism.
Yes, whoa.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with.
All right, I'll just give it a few more pages.
Inframaterialists divide the extra-physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
This sounds like that business with the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males.
Yes, let's stroke our beard proudly.
Of course, Inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby.
Okay, I'm done. White-hot communist sex, baby. All right.
That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Oh, hey.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly. No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. Sexual euphoria. Increased sensitivity to stimulation. If you didn't know better, you'd say this plasm stuff sounds a lot like being on amphetamines. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism.
We did.
Enough to carry on a basic conversation, at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
All right, let's put it away for now. Let's, oh, we got a thought?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying.
Oh yeah, we
like
did
an extension of your
hold the
arm.
gun.
The polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. At last, the fastest hand in Revachol reunited with the slickest tool in the north. You're gonna be the envy of the town, baby.
That's right. All right.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Here we go. Let's end the day.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
How's this night gonna
Like
go?
a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Shut up. I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep.
That's right.
He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Yes, the last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Yep, and the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Oh, isn't that just life right there? In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Let's open our eyes. We are foreshadowing to the last dream, which we will get to. Someday I'm gonna stop that dang alarm from ringing. Dog nozzle! No, you won't! Although, the limbic system would probably have better words for nuh-uh. Oh, there's Kim. Good morning. Hey, are we cool? Are we cool, Kim?
Yes?
All right. I guess we're cool. Alrighty. Yeah, Kim just wants to pretend like nothing happened. Yeah. So what was, yeah, let me see here. Titus, where are you, Titus? Oh, was it logic? All right. Okay, we got perception. Make sure there's no negative logics going on. Okay, and do we have any good logical clothing we can wear? All right, we'll put on our logical sunglasses. Our logical shirt. Our logical hat. Our logical jacket. Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, that's a double logic. I think we're ready for a logic fight.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, that's right. It's still locked. Huh. All right. Can we? Okay. Yeah. Logic is intellect. All right, let's end that conversation. Do we have any intellectual drugs on us? Yeah, that's Motorix. Motorix, physique, cigarettes are intellect. Okay, there we go.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, please unlock. It's still locked. Oh, come on. I don't even know what we can do to get another level going.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name?
Whoa.
She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, Karaoke Star. Names are dangerous.
That's true.
Huh, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse, and I really liked it.
She actually did.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
She sounds slightly agitated and sad. How did you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Okay, goodbye. All right, I wonder if there are any... easier checks for us to do.
Yes?
All right, we can do, with all that logic clothing that we put on, we got a 97% chance. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, through Policies Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Okay, I think, hopefully, if we can get some points from doing this, it will certainly help. Yeah, that's the suzerainty one. We want... Yes. Whirl.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
All right, let's examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Let's look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life?
Sure.
Escape to Wirral.
Yeah.
Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends.
Damn right.
And beer. Lots of beer. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
I should have done that earlier. Just rage quit that stop stream button. All right, let's open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
All right, let's look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas. Also, it doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
All right, let's look at the book.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
All right, what's the deal with the Welkin?
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
All right, what about the Dweoger?
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat. where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Well, what's the deal with humans?
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Alright, how about the fairy folk?
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
And the pygmies?
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Alright, let's look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Okay, let's take it.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
And the figurine?
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Let's see, Welkin are elves, Dwager are dwarves. See how good I am at figuring out what the real world analogs of stuff in this game are? Yes, very good. This one was a little more obvious to me than some of the others, but you have been very, very useful for some of the words, because I am a dum-dum.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
That doesn't sound very whirl-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution.
Good luck finding people who'd want to play as communard.
Alright, let's take our communist figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Alright, close the box.
A colorful box with the title, Wirral, in bold letters. It's a board game.
Oh, I guess we can't play it. Why can't we play it? Alright, standard whirl dice, standard anti-whirl dice.
Large letters on the front form a title. You pry open a colorful box with...
How about this other game, Suzerainty?
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Let's shake that box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Let's remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open that box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Alright, let's take a look at the rule book.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Let's keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Man, fuck the suzerain. What about my wealth and renown?
There is no path to wealth and renown but through the suzerain. As one of the suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Revachol. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Yes, let's read that advice so we can have one up on Kim.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly. Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
Whoa, Half-Light, jeez. How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
All right, let's look at the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
All right, let's punch them out.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying tsk as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kim. Let's check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey, Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
All right, convince Kim to play with us. 92% +1 intriguing components.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Plus, I don't know how else to get the info on where, well, I know where Ruby is, just from playing this before, but to unlock the ability to find her. Oh boy.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
All right, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
All right, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
I just do whatever Kim did. All right, let's let our workers rest for a while. Maybe we can be more productive later.
What? It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Oh. Okay, let's make them work a little, but not too much.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources.
Yeah, a classic mirroring strategy. Yeah, that's...
Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Glower silently. Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's probably part of the problem.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense. Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
That's terrifying.
That's just the way it is.
The lieutenant doesn't seem to find much value in dwelling on the subject.
Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. What do you do?
Oh no, the moral intern is keeping a detailed score sheet of everything that happens during this playthrough. It's like some horrible moral intern version of the Last Starfighter. All right, let's press more workers into service. We'll play the long game, since Kim might be doing something against us.
Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Let's gaze on our workers like a harsh but proud deity.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
Wait, what do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns to one of those appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safri territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard.
I'm with you, Half-Light.
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, There's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music.
That's right.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
All right. I think I see, doing the communist thing is clearly gonna have us completely lose the game. But we're playing a board game, right? We're not. This isn't our ideology. This is why we needed Kim to accompany us to that meeting last night. Oh, for sure. We were definitely missing Kim for that. All right, let's rock and roll, baby. Go for the contract.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side. Feels good, doesn't it? But you know what would feel even better?
You're gonna say drugs, aren't you?
Drugs, specifically uppers. You should find some the first chance you get.
Thank you, Electro.
While you daydream about speed, the lieutenant has built himself a formidable economic engine of his own. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory will be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens.
Yes, blow all that money on a public education system.
The choice is yours.
All right. See, go for the victory column, or I don't know. I think it might be fun. It's on, Kim. Launch trade war.
The lieutenant nods gravely as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is going to get ugly.
That's right, it is.
With every turn, tariffs are raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain. Even in the best of cases, it's impossible to really win a trade war. But this is far from the best case, and the lieutenant's apricot-powered economic engine crushes yours.
No!
Soon, your coffers are empty, and the map lies strewn with your worker tokens.
I hope you learned your lesson.
The lieutenant says with a sharp smile. Yeah, never get involved in a trade war in Insulinde.
Never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi.
Oh, shit.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory points. You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
Oh no, please have mercy on us, suzerain.
I've got 15 points.
He says with a slight smirk on his face.
Don't look too glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
All right, let's put it away. Oh boy.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, Oh, damn, Kim, he's doing an end zone dance on our sorry asses. Yeah, we were a bit pathetic there in that game. Sadly. All right, I think that's where we might end it tonight. Mostly because it's getting kind of late, and secondly because I'm not sure what else we can do. I might just need to look up for myself, like if there's another way to kind of unlock the ruby thing, because that's our next big thing we have to do. Like, I know from my previous play exactly where she's at, but I can't seem to activate what we need there, and we don't have like a whole lot we can do to really level up, unless I'm missing something. I might have to look that up too. But really, we don't have much left. We have like 3 main things. We got whatever, you know, is involved with the ruby situation, and then there's something else. We got to deal, you know, with that tribunal situation that Joyce warned us about, and then we're just kind of we got to solve the murder, right? We got to find out who did it. Those are really all that we have left. We're pretty close. All those 3 major things are pretty involved. So I don't know if you know, on our stream Sunday, when we're back to this, if we'll finish it or not. Then I'd say if we if we don't, it'll just be part of another stream. There wouldn't be much left, but I'd say there's probably a good chance that next stream we might actually finish, assuming we can just, you know, well, I guess there's a 4th thing if we remember to attend that meeting again. assuming we have time. I can't believe we're coming up to the end of this game. Feels like it's been a lifetime. I know this has been a long one for sure, but we're pretty there. We did goof around a bit in this one, and then got kind of locked out of stuff with Kim, and really kind of stuck here with the not being able to pass or even unlock that logic white check with Titus there. But yeah, when we come back to it, I'll make sure we have a way that we can move on to Ruby. So we got Ruby Tribunal and figuring out what's actually going on here. So close, so close. But yeah, that's it for now. Next stream tomorrow, aka today for me, 10 p.m. and then the next day, 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back with a song of horror. After our failure on the first stream of that, I got us up to where we were last before we died. So we should be able to complete the first episode of that and then move on to whatever episode 2 is. Looking forward to it. And then yeah, Sunday 10 p.m. Eastern we'll be back with a Disco Elysium, perhaps the end, who knows. All right, see you next time. Yep, definitely have a good night, Dog Nozzle. And yeah, thanks to anybody and everybody who popped in tonight to check out the stream. Always appreciate it. And yeah, until next time, hope everybody has a good night or whatever time of day it is where you're at. Yep, we'll see you all later. Have a good night.